They'll kick it off and we'll be underway. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Blue Raiders offense will get the first possession of the game. And here he comes, the guy who... First down here for the offense. Hand off from the shotgun. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll put the tight end in motion. They'll run play action. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the big fella. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. The give to the back. Nice move to pick up yardage.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They picked up a couple of first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47. Fast motion from the offense. He'll come out throwing on first down. The short hands, it's Lacy. He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the first down. 6th play of the drive coming up. They'll run it from the gun. Makes one man miss. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Power football with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. 9th play of the drive coming up, but they'll have to convert 3rd and long to keep it going. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. That's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
And here comes the punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. So the New Mexico State Aggies offense will go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. Motion, trying to get the defense to show his hand. Feeling some heat. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that side.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. They'll run it to the right side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. He's looking downfield to throw. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Running it to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Finds his big tight end. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. They'll throw it on first down. He looks that one in nicely. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Throws to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Line getting set on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. This will be a 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A soaring high punt with serious hang time. And the returner is stopped. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Got his man. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chain. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Running to the left. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on 3rd down from the 43. Fires to the middle. He makes a catch. And he was off to the races. Finally tipped up at the 36. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. Got his man in the middle. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's got an open man. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. New center down's right on the doorstep for this offense. He's got it on the run. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Quick pass on the fly motion. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. This offense has converted twice on 3rd down on this drive. A 3rd time would put him in the end zone. From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And this will be a short one from about 21 yards out. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. He wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Bell. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Looking to move it through the air. He's got the back in the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. New Mexico State lines up quickly. The aerial assault continues. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds. He'll be short of the 1st down. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. Fair catch. Called for and made. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest, but Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of and get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around, see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Unleashes one deep. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Purdue is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Bob Greasy, this might not be over just yet. They're trailing by just 4 to Notre Dame. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Grabbed in the middle. It's Trevino. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Firing to the right, complete. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
And the Aggies getting set on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Right down the middle. Makes a connection. And the defense couldn't corral him, and they took it all the way. Touchdown, Aggie!
Man, I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Comes out throwing on 1st down. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. The incompletion leads to 2nd and 10. The give to the tailback. A 6-yard pickup that leaves him with 3rd and 4. Trying to pick up a 1st down. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in Murfreesboro than you do? A captivating game so far. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those 1st downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Lloyd Stadium.
Just about set for the 2nd half kickoff. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. It's caught. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those 2.
Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive turns.
They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
This New Mexico State offense is pushing all the right buttons. He wants to throw it again. Quickly complete. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. New Mexico State now working from the red zone. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Flips it out in the flat. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. A first down run in the red zone. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And after that first down gasher, they're close to the end zone. Second and goal coming. They'll keep it on the ground to the left, stiffing the goal line. Touchdown, New Mexico State. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
It gets closer and closer to the end zone right here. You know what's coming as a defense. The offense has to be physical, and they were. And the back knew exactly what he had to get 6.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down. Now on second down. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. He wants to take the top off. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
All right, this offense needs to come up with a solution for this defensive end because he is a problem. They have got to find a way to help out the offensive tackle to prevent this guy from getting to the quarterback.
They bring the punter onto the field now. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Coming after it. Caught in the backfield. It's Adkins. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Quarterback empties his backfield. On second down, he'll let it fly. He's got it on the move. There was tight coverage, but a perfect throw and catch, and they've got it at the 9, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Touchdown, Aggies! And they made it to the house where they found that 6 points waiting on them. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That last drive covered 52 yards on their way to the score. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. You got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable in that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Lacy. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. He's looking to throw it. He unleashes a long one. And he's got it inside the 20. That's the way you get things going. A huge play, and now attacking from just inside the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got his man quickly. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. They'll try to get it in with the run. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. Period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And the D deny them on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. They'll come to the line just trying to keep their hope alive on third and goal. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he knows it's his way into the end zone. They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
Don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step one accomplished. This offense obviously still has work to do, but the defense has to go out and get a stop and get him the ball back.
Obvious thinking here. Get the two-point conversion now, and all you'll need is a field goal to tie. Trying to run it in. This time, he'll be stopped short of the goal line. So after scoring the touchdown, he tried to tack on the two-point conversion, but was denied. And he's going to bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of...
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
I think if you're the head coach here, it's a bit of a mixed reaction to your passing attack so far in this game. You put up a bunch of yards throwing the football, you've lit up the scoreboard, but you've also given up 4 sacks. Pass protection has been a problem so far in this game.
Let's see if they can get out of their own way on second and long from the 8. Out of the gun, the inside give. Finds some running room. He'll pick up 4 out to the 12. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. They're bringing heat. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, the defense has the opponent backed up in their own end, and they are pinning their ears back, getting after the quarterback. You see the athleticism and the speed they have up front as they're able to notch that sack.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. A fair catch is called for. It'll give him great field position. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, Dave. I mean, that was a master lesson, just reading coverage and being accurate.
Fires to the tight end. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. He wants to throw. Gets it out fast. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. The completion short of the sticks. It's second down. Movement here from the tight end. Looking to throw on second down. Grab near the sticks. It's Collins. They make the stop, and not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Looking to throw it again. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown, MTSU. And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
I think one of the most underrated things we talk about with QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it. Nice pitch, nice catch, nice play in the fourth quarter when you needed it for this team to take a lead.
Leading by one, they'll go ahead and go for two and try to make it a field goal game. Trying to punch it in. He will be stopped short. They can't get the two-point conversion, and they're still up by one here in the fourth. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Brian.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Makes the grab down the middle. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Bell.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Working the middle. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. They're going to run it. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They give it to him again. They almost got a first down there. Stopped a yard short. It'll be 3rd down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. They got him on the ground, but not before he gives New Mexico State a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. Caught behind the line. It's Bell. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They move the tight end all over. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Absolutely perfect. Just over a minute to go in this one. They have the lead now to try to hold it.
Well, the offense and special teams did their job, right? Here late in the 4th quarter, they put themselves now in position to win this game. It all comes down to the defense. Can they deliver? If they get the stop, they win this game.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. They'll throw it on first down. got him downfield. Flying out to the left. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee. And they've moved out front here in the fourth.
And they're able to score on a drive where they had to have it this late in the game, and they look to their playmaker on the outside to win that one-on-one match.
Big time moments. Who do you trust as a quarterback? You could tell this was a big moment. He threw it to his big play wide receiver. He knew he would come down to it, and now the big play in the fourth quarter for the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the fourth. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Fresno State is lighting up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display.
Going up top on first down. Dumps it off in the flats. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On second down, looking to throw. Trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. Tremendous awareness to get what he could and get out of bounds. And now the offense trying to score one late. New Mexico State to the line after picking up the first down. Looking to move it through the air. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to pass on second down. That's reeled in. It's Trevino. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. From the gun on third down. Gets it out quickly. Didn't get enough to move the sticks, but enough to lead them with the decision.
And the defense did a great job understanding the sticks, rallying to the football, getting them on the ground. And you're right, Reese. Fourth and short. That means decision time. Or for us, Greenland.
They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt. They'll give it to the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Timeout is called by the defense, and 12 seconds remain in the football game. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on second and 14. Trying to impose their will with the run. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. This is a third and long. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They'll get the timeout with 5 seconds remaining to play. A high kick trying to pin them deep. They bring him down strong. Effort by the coverage team, and that's how they'll put a period on this one. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team. Staying focused, understanding it's a close battle. Win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Lincoln Financial Field, and it is indeed home to the 2018 Super Bowl champion Eagles. The link also is home to the Temple Owls. What we have in store today, a clash between a pair of AAC squads. As we'll see, the UTSA Roadrunners taking on the Temple Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. About to kick it off and get this game underway. He'll bring it out. It's Anderson. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So UTSA's offense will take the first swing of the game. And here he is, one of the best receivers in the game, and he just commands attention both from the defense and from the fans.
Yeah, he's a guy you got to keep your eye on, and you're
wasting no time taking a shot. And he hauls it in at the 30. And he's running in the open. Touchdown, Roadrunners. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And how about the tight end showing off the athletic ability? Does a great job in the blocking game. Now, when you need to make a big play in the passing game, you just turn him loose, throw him the football, and he can make big plays like he did right here.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. From inside the 15, here's the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Owls offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And it won't be easy to throw the ball down the field today, David, because both of these teams have lockdown corners.
I mean, these guys shut down half of the field. Playmaking cornerbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys on the other side.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I'm taking a calculated risk if I'm thrown towards one of these two dudes because you're just asking to get picked off.
And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield, and he moves the sticks.
Caught in the backfield, it's Collins. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for him.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a first down.
Great job by the quarterback thrown against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing him open.
Fires to the wideout. He's got it. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Temple lines up quickly.
And the offense here dialed up a really good zone beater. Give credit to the offensive coordinator. He called the right play at the right time.
Throws to the wideout. Got his man. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from the 1. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Owls.
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
He'll try to tack on one more. Smashes it through for the PAT. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. UTSA takes over and the offense ready to hit the field. They'll test the right side. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Quick release on the RPO. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, second and 7. Quick tempo here for the offense. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They have it at the 43, third and short, trying to avoid making a decision on fourth down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Roadrunners will send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Temple lining up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Bringing it back, it's Anderson. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. UTSA will take over in the offense, ready to return to the field. They'll try the run. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. The Roadrunners want to crank the tempo. To the air, it's McCown. He finds his man. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Looking for that first down on 30 short from the 28. They'll go to the air. Get it out on the screen. And the completion gives them a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Offense set on first down. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. We've got a good one going here. I'm looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. Motion from the offense. Touch pass on the run. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Offense lining up quickly.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all run after the catch. So pretty easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this booth game if I were allowed to have push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's so hard to seal that edge, especially when this guy's full speed ahead coming around the outside.
And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on third down. Fourth down coming up. And the Roadrunners will breathe This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. He'll keep it himself. And that ball's on the ground behind the line. How about that alert play from the defense to corral that fumble? And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
The offense lining up for a first down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. Offense gets set for second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a third and long. Back to throw. It's McCown. Another incompletion on third down. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. This might be a little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the right hash. It is good. And with that, they've taken the lead. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David. They lost one deep down the right side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. This offense has a second down play. Gives it to the back on the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Fires to the wideout. Hauls it in. And a big gain there. He's knocked down immediately at the 45. Dropping back, it's McCown. He's right on target. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. The Roadrunners will hustle to the line. I don't think he was the primary receiver on the play, but when you get that open, you become the primary target.
You ain't lying. And a great job. Credit to the quarterback seeing it. As you have your primary guy you want to go to first. He sees him wide open, delivers the strike. That's the guy you should hit, the guy that's open. Don't get hung up on that first guy all the time.
Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. From the gun, looking for a man. Makes the grab. And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. Second and goal coming up. Slams it ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UTSA.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
get the extra point. They're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a couple of ranked teams having at it this week, and take a look at what's going down. South Carolina is ahead in Columbia, but that's not exactly George Rogers out there scoring touchdowns. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over Texas. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll go back to the air on second down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Looking for a gap. It's Worthy. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. A first down for the offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long second down. Looking for a man. It's McCown. Pocket starts to collapse. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. So far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
And this crowd is losing it, frenzied after the back-to-back sacks. Third and long coming up. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Roadrunners will line up to punt it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. The offense set for a first down play. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Snagged in the middle, H. Collins. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. A shot toward the end zone. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a terrific scene there today in Philly. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at the Lincoln Financial Field.
The Roadrunners will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more...
He's loose. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Owls come to the line in the hurry up.
Man, I want to be a running back in this all the holes open up, that's a good sight for a running back.
You've heard of read and react. I think the defense read it. They just didn't react very well.
Well, when you got that kind of a line, just all that push they're getting on that right side, they just pushed the defensive lineman back, got in the linebacker's laps. Man, oh man, it was brutal up front.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown Owls. Great example of how a second half can really change everything for the team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. UTSA takes over in the offense, ready to hit the field. After giving up that last touchdown, they still got the lead, but now feeling a little bit of pressure to answer with one of their own, David.
And it gets a little bit tight. Listen, we're getting later in the ball game. This offense punted last time. They got to find a few plays, Paula, that they really love here. Steal some momentum back in this ball game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gashed down the field that last drive, the dream drive for this offense would be to matriculate the ball down the field, eat up some clock, and finish it off with a touchdown.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. He did a nice job of it.
Feeling the heat as he lets it go. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. After the misfire, it's second down. To the air, it's McCow. Pressure coming. Fires on the move. It's complete. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Really need to find a productive play this time on second and long. He's looking to throw. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
They were trying to set up the screen. They were trying to take advantage of this pass rush, but man, that defender, he beat his guy so quickly, he just blew the play up.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Safe completion on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be fourth down. And here comes the field goal unit. The official says no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3. Takes over and the offense will return to the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
He wants to pass it on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Temple lining up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Offense getting set for first down. They're going to throw it to start the drive. With the catch, it's Allen. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And the Roadrunners headed quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And here comes the punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. Wants to throw on first down. Complete downfield. Knocked down immediately, but a big gain down to the 45. New set of downs after that completion.
And you see the wide receiver, he's got to push up field, make it look like he's going deep, but does a really good job sitting down on that curl, catching the ball.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. We'll see if they can get a little better protection after the sack. It's 2nd and 12. Trying play action. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground, but you can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
Temple lining up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. UTSA will take over in the offense, ready to return to the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
He'll ride his man on the option. Defense coming through and knocking him down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the 3rd period. At the end of the quarter, guys, it's UTSA holding the edge. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. The Roadrunners will call on their punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
I bet it felt good to hit that quarterback late until you got an earful from the coach and cost your defense 15. Off play action on first down. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. Running back searching for a hole. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Temple lines up quickly. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Stewart. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. Fires to the tight end. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
And this kicker has ice water in his veins. 4th quarter, you need to make the field goal to tie it up, and that kid just drilled it.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the 4th quarter and about to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, it's awesome. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. UTSA takes over in the offense, ready to hit the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Back to pass, it's McCown. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there, almost had it in his grasp. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Allen. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you. A huge 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. He's got it inside the 15. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 at the 11. Leaves it with the running back. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. The running back has it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Got it set up on the outside. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Oh, the attempt is no good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. Be interesting to see what happens here in the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Looking to the big tight end. Makes the grab. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. To the air on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Clark. Now they're starting to feel it. They got a 1st down at the 44. He's going to pass. Finds his tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. They want to just keep throwing it. Getting some heat. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Feeling some heat. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Now the offense has its shot to keep this game from going into overtime. Trying to find his man on first down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He'll do it himself. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Looking downfield, it's McCown. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Roadrunners decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He gets a block. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll start this drive with a pass. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play. Grabbed over the middle. It's Stewart. The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play. A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on third down. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. They'll send out the kicker here. We're getting deep in the game, and this is for the lead. It's go. That was a spontaneous combustion of the celebration of the sideline. And wait to see what happens if they can hold on for a few more seconds. Took the lead with that late clutch field goal, and now to see if they can get a stop and keep them from tying the game in the closing seconds. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. That was fun, and it was big time, and it is a confidence builder to come through waning moments and win a game like that.
Confidence builder, dream maker, right? Those are the things you dreamed about in the backyard, throwing it up with the clock running down. You're going to make the play to win. Your offense is going to come through in the clutch. Jesse, that's exactly what they did.
No doubt about it, David. That's a tough situation to be in. There's so much pressure on these individual players to have to step up and have to make that big play. But you could see the belief they had in each other, the respect they have for each other, and now moving forward, this is a huge confidence builder for this team.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation. Welcome to Valley Children's Stadium, everyone, the home of the Fresno State Bulldogs. And for a team whose mantra is anytime, any place, anywhere, it's always good to be home. And these fans have shown out for the chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Sharks offense will have the first possession of the game. And when you have a quarterback like this guy, the entire offense feeds off of him, David.
Everybody feeds off of his energy, and the whole playbook's open because you can trust on him. He's dependable, Palmer.
He's also one of those guys, if he gets in a good rhythm, watch out. This dude starts firing strikes.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On second down, looking again to throw. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. It has been said that the other team's quarterback must go down, and he must go down hard. And he did.
And often is good, too. The most you can get to him, but great job by the defense, rushing the quarterback, understanding pass, and getting the big fella on the ground.
And not the optimum setup to try to salvage the opening drive with a third and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Stands in and takes the hit. Makes the grab on the right. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
How great is it to have a running back who can basically run your entire route tree? You don't see a lot of guys line up and then run vertically down the field, get open, and make a big play. This dude is special.
Pulls it and fires to the left. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. On second down, wants to throw. That's caught. It's Williams. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. To the ground with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After losing yardage, it's second and 12. He's looking to throw. They're trying to get to it. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
The seventh play of this opening drive will be a third and long. Coming after it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Sharks will try to pin them back with the punt. Promising start to that drive, sort of fizzled out, and they'll have to punt it away. And that punt will sail out of bounds. Let's see where the official spot it. So Fresno State's offense will go to work for the first time today. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down. 30 short. They've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. Caught in the backfield, it's Rivers. Fresno State will have to punt. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Line gets set, first down. Out of the gun, the give to the back.
They're strong and they're scrawl. Defensive tackles, they're scrawl. There's such big jokers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance. When you got that 300-plus pound guy grabbing you around the shoulder pad, you tend to go to the ground pretty quickly.
The back goes in motion. Looking for room. It's Roberts. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's second and 11. He's looking to throw. catch in the middle. It's McGowan. Just feeding his pads to the defense as he gets it to the 36. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, giving those receivers faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone. And my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
And the Sharks will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Fresno State takes over, and the offense will go back to work. Got his man on the right. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Off the play fake. Using the quick game. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. It's third down, and they have to get it to the 42 to move the sticks. Looking to throw, it's Wood. Looking left. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Fresno State will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Off the play fake on first down, the throw. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes in offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's second and long. Off play action. Throwing right. A strike downfield. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
That's caught. It's McGowan. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. The Sharks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him. And he'll pick up one. It brings up second and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. On second down, he'll let it fly. Got it behind the line. It's McGowan. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on third. And the Sharks line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Looking down the middle. It's caught downfield. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now first down from the 37. He's looking to throw it. Spits it out to the back. He's got his man. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus. Fresno State right back to the line.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hand,
And the ball squirted out. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
well, it's a nice job by him making the catch, but guys, you got to secure the ball and put it away. The play's not over, and give the defender credit for knocking it loose, and the defense jumps on it.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. This guy can throw it. Incomplete, and they tried to catch him flat-footed on first down, but the defense was ready. And here comes the offense on second down. Grab behind the line. It's Williams. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Give to the running back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. They'll go right back to him. Couldn't fight his way out of his grasp. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to power their way ahead. The Sharks have enough for the first down. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. With the catch, it's Williams. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. The play action fake. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle. It's McGowan. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. Back to the air one more time. Quick strike complete. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets open down the middle. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. 2nd down coming up. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Got the quick pass. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They've been great on 3rd down. Now to finish the deal on 1st and goal. He'll set up to throw. To the end zone, and it's picked off. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick.
And that's just excellent cover. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. They still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open. And if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Fresno State takes over, and the offense will go back to work. Now, they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. And he's brought down after a huge completion. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Makes the grab. It's Rivers. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. He wants to throw it. They're bringing heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific scene there today in Fresno. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Valley Children's Stadium.
And the Sharks will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
They'll try to run for it. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Fresno State back to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Wood. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Finds us back in the middle. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. A third down try for the offense. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Quickly to the tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Bulldogs are rolling down the field. They'll try to pop the draw. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Offense walks through the line for play number 7 of the drive. From the gun, running back gets the give. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Completes it in the middle.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
They're looking at a third down and short from the 33. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Fresno State working from the red zone. Dialing up a second down pass play. Makes the catch. It's Arsenault. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Fresno State.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between the QB and the wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where
football this weekend. Purdue is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Bob Greasy, this might not be over just yet. They're trailing by just 4 to Notre Dame. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll go to the ground. Crossing the 30, he's got a lane. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, the inside give. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They've been running it, but now the pass. Trying to get to him. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. And you got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great. They got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in the second half.
And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Pocket starts to collapse. And the incomplete pass won't bring up 4th down. The Sharks send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Fresno State takes over, and the offense will go back to work. Pressure coming. They're working that left side. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Wants to throw. It's Wood. Lets it fly deep downfield. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. And after the incompletion on 1st down, this offense looking at 2nd down. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He makes the catch. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. Fresno State moving it quickly down the field. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. Grabbed in the middle. It's Anderson. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They move to the 16. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he didn't find a whole lot of running room, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, guys, and Fresno State is on top. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Give to the running back. They get him down, but not before he picks up 6 to the 7-yard line. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Looking for the score. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He wants it all. And it's caught. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Boy, do they need that score. Gave them a little cushion as they try to put a stop to this 2-game slide.
When you've got a losing skid, there's nothing like some good old home cooking. They came back home, and they have played an outstanding game. And let's give this crowd a helmet stick. They've been so loud. You know they've impacted this game, and that's the beauty of college football, helping their team get back in the win column.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 9 wastes no time and comes out throwing. They're setting up the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. He's going to pass on second down. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. And, Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep two hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on third and short. Looking to throw for it. And he just throws it away on third down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Takes it the other way. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now on the same page.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Lets it fly. And it's picked off. He'll try to take it back. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Unloads it left. Got his man downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire now on second down. He's looking to throw.
Well, this guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the fourth.
Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on down.
And I get it. That's for pride's sake. This game's over. Like, I know you're down and you try to mount drives, and sometimes you even try to get young guys in the game at this point. But now, you're just fighting for pride and just letting them try not to get any more points in the score.
They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on first and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Got 3 on first down. It's second and 7. Handoff to the single back. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Now facing a third and long. They go to the ground. Running with power. Almost got to the sticks on third down. Able to pick up 6, but they're looking at a 4th and 1. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent. consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, they had to take advantage.
That's going to do it for us from here for Jesse. When they hear Sandstorm and Sir Big Spur starts getting those claws sharpened, Williams-Brice Stadium comes alive in support of their South Carolina Gamecocks. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we see the number 7 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Gamecocks will kick it away first. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Longhorns' return man hardly helped out the offense with that one. And this wide receiver, he's the linchpin to the offense. They want to make sure they find a multitude of ways to get him the football.
And it's a risk-reward scenario on defense when you're trying to cover this guy, Reese, because you play man coverage, you risk him running by you and catching deep balls. You play too much zone, and then he can hurt you after the catch. A lot of different ways that this guy is very dangerous.
Getting some... And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
And those are so frustrating. Your defense is slow to the football, and you stick the quarterback, make him cough it up, just to have the other team recover it again, and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes a connection. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at their 27. Grabbed behind the line. It's Moore. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Red pass, it's complete. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. To the air, it's Manning. Feeling some heat. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
I think a big part of the formula to this team's success is their ability to get after the quarterback. In game 1, he had 6 sacks. Not
afternoon. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at 23. So South Carolina's offense has the ball for the first time. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back. And this defensive end can put him there often.
On second down, he'll fire. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Bringing it back. Oh, what a move to get open. He'll finally go out of bounds, but he was showing off all the skills after that interception.
Sometimes the quarterback puts that zip on it and you can hear it, and sometimes he uses the lob wedge where it takes a little time to get there. That time he used the lob wedge and the defender came in and made the interception. Big play for this defense early.
So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown in their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again. Create some momentum. Just get...
Throws toward the end zone. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Dropping back, it's Manning. And he's incomplete on third down. And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. And he'll have to find the line and generate some power. A 46-yarder from the left. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario. You got the pick, and you would have liked to have paid that off with a touchdown, but because the drive stalls out, you're still happy to get the field goal.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
And it's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
They'll run it from the gun. That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
You know, when you go dime personnel package, you got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw if you're the quarterback. There's just not as many windows. They've got more guys in coverage. You're expecting to at least have a little bit more time, but your offensive line, man, they just couldn't hold up.
The Gamecocks will punt it away on fourth down. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They'll move the running back It is Texas who holds the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Reads it, fires complete. That's what you expect from the senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Oh, they really could have used that patch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Longhorns will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the move, it's Bennett. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Some misdirection with the counter. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. And the Gamecocks in the hurry-up. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, Dave. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
The Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He's got great speed. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. The give from the gun. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Martin. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a space. He'll take a shot. Throw to the end zone. Picked off. And he's brought down, and his defense gets the ball back to its own.
When you get in the red zone, you can see as a defense, you get to your drops really quickly, and you get your eyes on the quarterback. And you try to read his eyes and break on the football. It's such tight windows to throw in. Great job by the defender breaking on the ball. Great in the interception.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Catch in the middle, it's Bennett. Knocked off his feet. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Makes his connection. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down.
And you just wonder now, is that the play that's finally going to wake this offense up? They've been sluggish throughout the entire 1st half, but could that be the thing that finally just gives them a little bit of a jolt and leads them to scoring some points here before this half is over?
Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Throws to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down with a big pickup. To the air, it's Sellers. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. He's looking for a man on second down. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around.
Man, how tough is this guy? He drops back, everything tells you pass, and then he scrambles and gets the first down. Just so hard to defend.
Comes out throwing on first down. Finds his man. It's Bennett. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And the Gamecocks have pushed it inside the 20. He wants to throw here on second down. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Couldn't find his man last time. And that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. He gets it in. Touchdown, South Carolina.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. Keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ole Miss needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Oxford behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to USC. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Let's see what they've got on second down. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Tackle was made at the 22, but a nice 10-yard pickup there. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. He wants to throw. He'll off one deep down the left side. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there. After missing the connection last time, it's 2nd and 10 from the 22. Got his man in the middle. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Finds his man. It's Moore. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking to go up top on first down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Longhorns! A great catch and run for 6.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. These running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, it is hard to beat Columbia when that town is buzzing as it is today. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball
they'll take the touchback. First play from scrimmage here in the second half, and they'll keep it on the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Gamecocks are in the hurry-up. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Bennett.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
Wide out in motion. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. They've got the screen set up. At the 40, there he goes. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. On second down, wants to throw it. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. From the gun, wants to pass. Keeps the play going. He's going to run it. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You get the ball out there. When things break down, they get off schedule. You've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Quickly complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He'll pull it on the read. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Quarterback adapted. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, and come away with the sack.
So now on second and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Trying to pound their way forward, he picks up a couple to the 31. They've methodically worked it down the field. This the 11th play of the drive, but the defense can get off the field now. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
That's why, as a defense, it's so important to win early downs. You win first and second down, you set up third and long. Now you can pin your ears back and get after the QB.
It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. Just drives it between the uprights. And we are dead even after the field goal here in the third.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
After that latest answer, tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. Here comes the Texas offense. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
And the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing that get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
Power football with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got a good one going here. All tied up in the third. It's 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Manning. Fires to the big fella. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. On the run, fires downfield. He's got it. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Now they'll try the right side.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physical. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. Hookem is hooking up with some big plays in the passing game.
Finding their guys down the field. You think about offenses that Texas usually have, some form of spread, and then find those elite guys on the outside that can win those matchups for you and make those big plays.
Now the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth, all tied up. The aerial assault continues. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10.
And I like it. 3rd down and short, and this offense stays aggressive, and now they're set up. Forget the field goal. We're not looking for 3 now. Now set up in a 1st and goal, trying to get a touchdown.
And the offense is so close to the go-ahead score, they can smell it here in the 4th quarter. Wide receiver now comes in motion. A 1st down run in the red zone. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Running back looking for the end zone to the left. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. Back to throw. It's Manning. He's got it. And he wanted to score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he missed it. No good. After the miss here in the 4th quarter, still deadlocked.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Caller, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect plan just to get a 1st down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space. See if the dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play and breaks this trend.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. Here's the handoff. Stuffed almost in his track, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. And the Gamecocks want to move quickly. The inside handoff. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd down, going up top. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to To have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
The Gamecocks will call on their punt team. Just needs a crack to get a return. The coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. Spins away from the defender. Really good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. After a good pickup on the run, it's second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Martin. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. He's out of bounds after a big pickup, but there's a flag on the field, and this might be coming back. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Dropping back, it's Manning. Throws to the back. It's caught. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Gets it out fast. Open space at the 25. Touchdown, Texas! They move on top here in the fourth. They'll line up for the extra point, and at this juncture, every point matters. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Fresno State has the lead right now, but this Bulldog Stadium crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today.
They're going to open this drive with a pass.
They're up by 10 over the Sharks. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. The short hands, it's Jacobs. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. And the Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. They're going to throw it again. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. And what a break to get that football back. At this juncture, that would have been catastrophe. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Escapes trouble.
Well, here we are late in the game. In this secondary, they are still covering. They forced the QB to hold on to it, and then he bailed out, trying to buy himself more time. And because he couldn't get rid of the football so quickly early, that allowed the pass rush to get to him.
And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Fires to the wideout. And that pass is intercepted. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already gotten the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46.
And that is a backbreaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. And now, Jesse, the art here is to find the balance between milking the clock and trying to get another score.
I think if you're the coaching staff, too, you like to see your team play its best in the fourth quarter, right? Defense just did their job, so offense now, David, has to go out and handle their business.
Yeah, you got the momentum. Because of the defense, they've given you some momentum. They've given you a great opportunity to take hold of this game and really put a stamp on it.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the quarterback takes the snap and kneels down. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Back to pass, it's Sellers. They're trying to get to it. He'll pull it down and run. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think will go.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's continue to build on that. Let's take away these negative plays. Let's take away these turnovers. How do we create more turnovers? I think that rhythm you're talking about, Jesse, finding those things that I do well, building on them, and doing more of them.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Trojans decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Slips through the line. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Rebels offense will try to get something started with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
The give to the back. Shakes off the defender. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. And off to Jones. Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo. SEC versus the Big Ten. They compete at everything. They try to outspend each other, and they certainly want to beat each other on the field.
So many national championships, so many Heisman Trophy winners shared between these two conferences, David. Everybody gets excited when the Big Ten takes on the SEC.
And these games matter so much. The fans get so amped up, so juiced up, to the point where we hear in the stands what? SEC. SEC. They wouldn't say that if conference pride wasn't a real thing.
Pulled down after a pickup of 6, but he gets it inside the red zone. It's down at the 15. On second down, just keeps firing. Got his man quickly. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Well, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Bully ball on 3rd and short. And the Rebels get it past the sticks. First down here for the offense. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And he runs it! Touchdown! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did his thing.
Lining up to add another. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that drive didn't have to cover a lot of ground, going 47 yards. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. What about that move to pick up a few extra yards to the 35? 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the left. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. They're bringing heat. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And you usually don't bring in dime packages for running to go get that quarterback and get that sucker on the ground.
And the Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catches it at the 30. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. I'd love to see that here in the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Can't get him to the ground. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. The Rebels moving quickly to the line. Trying play action. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. And they'll move the chains, and a good way to wrap up the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And the Rebels look to keep this drive humming. Looking to move it through the air. Let's it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond to get them out early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Purdue is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Bob Greasy, this might not be over just yet. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Notre Dame. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
How about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Good timing on the quick out. Up near the 40-yard line, they'll mark it at the 39 to pick up a 15. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Leaves it with the back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, USC! And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead, but they still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half where you're fighting to come back by so so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Fires into traffic, picked off. Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB, making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Running back goes in motion. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Leaves it with the back. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, you're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run, then you open it up for the passing.
The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Got his hand down the middle. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. But they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Trying to get to it. And he's got it. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the 1st half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
The AT unit on the field. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after the play.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the play. You got to go out, you got to call your plays, and I think this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this route.
Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's got an open man. Got a lot of running room. Slippery slide. Found his way away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits him in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride, right?
the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
On second down, they'll take to the air. Makes the grab over the middle. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. They'll try to get the first through the air. He's got his man. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Fires and picked off. Taking it the other way. The 40. Running inside the 20. And he's going to take it away. Touchdown, Rebels. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happen when you're ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So they got the touchdown now, going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know,
Incomplete. A huge pickup. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Going up top on first down. Using the quick game. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover. Pick up the first. On second down, he's looking downfield. Pocket starts to collapse. He's got it. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. That's going to wrap up the first half here. Now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. You've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far in Oxford today. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Vaught Hemingway.
Looks as if we're set to crank it up here in the second half. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the returner will be brought down. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
It didn't, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football again.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. Fires to the big fella. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open. Quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism.
Offense getting set for first down. He'll keep it himself. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. The Trojans will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He's got it. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. He boomed it through a 50-yard field goal, showing off that powerful leg. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Fresno State has the lead right now, but this Bulldog Stadium crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. They're up by a field goal over the Sharks. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Working the middle, it's complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. Line getting set on 2nd down. The give on the inside. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. The Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
And it's just simple. Simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
Handoff for Jones. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Rebels will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one and make life easier on this kid who is so important to this team.
They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. He's going to pass. It's complete.
And on this slant route, I love the location of the throw by the quarterback. He's not making it difficult on his receivers. Putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it easy for him.
It's complete. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. The Trojans getting it done through the air, picking up the first down.
And they always got one of these. A big arm sucker that can sling the ball down the field. You think about USC, that's what I always think about. Quarterbacks, playmakers, Hollywood, Heismans.
He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Quick strike complete. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. They're in the red zone. 1st and trying to defend their own end zone. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. Now it's 2nd and goal. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans. Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese, and this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zeros.
And now they'll empty the backfield for the 2-point try. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Pressure coming. Oh, look out, the ball's free. And the defense snatches it, and they're trying to flip the field.
It was a golden opportunity on that 2-point conversion attempt, but he fumbles. You got to have better ball security. They come away with no points.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And they finally get their first sack of the day. And one of the things coaches point to every week, how many times are you affecting the quarterback? Last week, they got 3 sacks. They got to continue to put more and more pressure on the quarterback to play better defense.
We'll see if they can dig one up. It goes forward this time on 2nd down from the 18. He'll do it himself. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside there. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Dude, let's go. This game was basically over, right? We just forced a huge play. Great job by the defense, giving their offense a chance now. Man, it looked like it was over. Now we got a chance. Offense, go down the field, stick this thing in the end zone. We can win this ball game still.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, Dave."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head." Yeah, he got blessed. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide.
Going for it all. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Field goal is good.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more hit. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. That last drive and the turnover, not what you're looking for when you have the lead, Jesse.
Yeah, and really, I think for them, it's just staying out of their own way. They're making plays. They've got the playmakers to go and win this game, so it's just a matter of executing better.
Executing better, understanding I still got the lead. Put a drive together here and build on that lead.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the quarterback is snowed under.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on second and long from the 23. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, Ole Miss! And once he found open space, the man might as well start playing. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, we're running that. Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 9 here in the fourth. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Cal is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Aaron Rodgers should never be counted out of any game. They're trailing by just 4 to the Astronauts.
Snagged in the middle. It's Jordan.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot, the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
Got it in the middle. It's Jordan. Tackle is made after the first down. And he unleashed the RPMs on that pass. Man, this sophomore has an arm. We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in a hurry. He wants to throw. Quickly complete. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. He'll just keep slinging it. Caught over the middle. It's Robinson. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. They march to the red zone, and here they go. He's right on target. They get him down after he makes the catch. The hurry up now. Second down. Clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Fires to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. This crowd knows when to bring it. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It's good. Easy call for the refs.
Nice job making that field goal. You're down in possession here late in the game. You've got 2 timeouts in your back pocket. Do you trust your defense to be able to go out, get a stop, and get you the football back for one final shot? We're going to see.
Not much of a choice here. Down by a score late. They'll line up for the onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive. He's productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting first down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense, David, because you know if you do try to throw the football, it's probably man coverage, you're probably getting blitzed, it's going to be into a small window. It is not easy to execute in this situation of the game.
Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. He's going to take off. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. Looking back on it, this game probably falls precisely into the definition of a trap game. Trap was set, sprung, and the underdogs come up with the win.
And that's why we go, you know what? I don't take your rankings. I'm not worried about your rankings. They don't matter to me. We're going to go out and beat this team. We're better than this team. A lot of times those rankings don't mean a lot to a lot of people. And you can tell it didn't mean a lot to this team, and that's why they came out and pulled the upset.
Absolutely, David. I mean, that's why you play the games. This team knew they had to come out. They were going to have to put their best foot forward in order to get the W. They did just that. They're talented. They're obviously motivated. I can't wait to see how they follow this up in their next game.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast. Welcome to Lexington, Kentucky, the Bluegrass State and home to the Kentucky Wildcats. And Big Blue Nation has turned out, revved up, and ready to go. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the South Alabama Jaguars, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Jaguars will boot it away to start the game. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Kentucky Wildcats offense will get the first possession of the game. And there he is, a man who makes an entire stadium hold its breath every time he touches the ball, Jesse.
This defense better have a lot of breath in this game, too, because he gets better as the game goes on. He's the kind of guy, David, who can defense down.
And he is.
bringing it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Wildcats offense takes the field for the first time today. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Maurice. It just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
Fires left. And they took a shot on that one but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Fires to the tight end. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. Kentucky back at it with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver shows motion. Gonna run it. It's Wilcox. Still running at the 40. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. This Kentucky offense really moving the ball quickly. For jet sweep pass. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. He's looking to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Getting some heat. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Kentucky sends out the punting unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. So South Alabama's offense will go to work for the first time today. You know, yards figure to be hard to come by through the air, but some quarterbacks, Jesse, just love to go at the start corner.
Yeah, and this guy's got confidence. He's not afraid to go at anybody, but he better be careful because this cornerback is one of the best in the nation.
One of the best, no doubt. And I think they will trust him on defense to make plays. So you got to make a decision. Is my guy good enough to beat him on the outside? I am fascinated by this matchup.
Handoff from the shotgun. Moves up to the 34-yard line. Give him a 10-yard pickup. The Jaguars come to the line in the hurry-up. Lopez to pass. Fires to the middle. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Feeling some heat. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Quick tempo here for the offense. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Got it behind the line. It's Hayward. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football. Now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. And it is a chunk play. A huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. They'll throw it from the red zone. Unloads to the wideout. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. From the 1, it's 1st and goal they try to open the scoring here. They're trying to get to it. The freshman able to get home with the sack. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. The 12th play of this drive, the defense trying to dig in on 3rd and goal. Lopez lost to fire. They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short. And here comes the field goal unit. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is.
And that's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
On the run, still looking. Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Tackled, but he has a first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. Gives it to the back on the draw. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. Looking to throw for it. He finds his man. Enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. The Wildcats are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Anderson. Makes the catch and knocked down. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Coming after it. Flips it out to the back. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. He wants to throw it again. Working that left side now. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. And the Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. To the ground with the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. This drive was clicking along, but now it's 2nd and 14. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up, but this one 3rd and long. Gets it out fast. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. And the kicker delivers the free ball to finish off the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to throw it away. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. Here's the give off the left side. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. And the Jaguars want to crank the tempo. Lopez to pass. Might be looking to run. On the move is the 30. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, to get down and don't take a big hit.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Off play action. Fires to the wideout. And that ball is picked off. And he's brought down. His defense gets the ball back for its own.
Defensive backs have a tough job. You think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick more field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Comes out throwing on 1st down. Finds his tight end.
I'll say this, man, in college football you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job for him.
He's got enough to move the chains for Kentucky. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Makes the grab on the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. On 2nd down, looking to throw. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Kentucky. Talk about a breakdown in coverage. That might be the easiest catch he'll have all day.
Doesn't get much easier than that, except the hardest part about this is the walk to the sideline. Because then you have to justify what happened. And the defensive coach is going to be just a smidge upset that you left that guy wide open in the end zone for the big play.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Ole Miss is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about around the globe for a long time. They're up 14 over USC. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on. We'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. That's reeled in. It's Samuel. Jumped on top of the pile. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got the back in the middle. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down for this offense. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. That's caught. It's Samuel. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their 1st of the half. The Jaguars will try to put them back you play a little field position with that high punt. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Looking to go up top on first down. Fires downfield. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for an open man on second down. Makes a catch at the 15. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one. The tackle is finally made. Kentucky now operating in the red zone. They'll throw it on first down. Trying to get to it. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. And he's already 1 for 1, so this time he'll try to put one through from 39 yards out. Absolutely perfect. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. And our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Lexington. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different ears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Kroger Field.
Kentucky will boot it deep to get the second half underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be dragged down. South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments. But they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think even if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
The Jaguars in the hurry up. From the gun, the ground game. Gets away from one, finds some space. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Trying to find his man on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4. The give to the back. Drives ahead for 3 to the 27-yard line. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They can really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. And the Jaguars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Lopez wants to fire. It's complete. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Barrels ahead. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Jaguars! Up and over Yamo be there into the end zone.
And you don't want to leave your feet very often in football, but this is one of those areas where you do. In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it. A lot of bodies in front of you. Just get up, get over top of them, get that touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They go 83 yards on the drive, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Extending the play. And he tries to get away, but he cannot. He's taken down. He'll lose a couple.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the 3rd quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
Didn't help themselves much on 1st down. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down from the 20. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the right. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the move. Makes a connection. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Going up top on 1st down. Pocket starts to collapse. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hog mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
A 1st down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Pulls and fires complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody Might as well start here in the fourth quarter. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Gets it out quickly. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on the offense. Pops it up, and they were on the move. The defense all over that loose ball, and now they're bringing it back.
Well, the offense is coming off the field. They didn't have enough yards to get that first down anyway, but by putting it on the ground, they killed any shot at maintaining this drive, and now their defense has to take over in a sudden change situation.
Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one, David. To me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive.
And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
The offensive line coach will be pulling his hair out. His head coach is okay right now because they're winning the game, but from an O-line standpoint, they've been atrocious in pass play.
After the big first down sack, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Quarterback now breaking the field. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. This is the type of play that could be a pivotal moment. Tight game, third and long coming. Unleashes one. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Kentucky will be forced to punt. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. That fumble in thrust territory just ruined that last drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating when you got the offense moving a little bit and you put that thing on the deck, Jesse. But move on, reload, forget about it.
At the end of the day, it's just fundamental football, right? They practice it all week. 5 points of pressure. Every ball carrier has to have it. They just got to do a better job moving forward.
They'll give it to him again. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. The Jaguars want to move quickly. Trying play action. Got his man. And he goes down right there, but a solid pickup, and it'll be a first down. They'll put the tight end in motion. Here's the handoff. Fakes his man out. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They go right back to it. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. They're looking at a third down and short from the 33. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The Jaguars are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Lopez to pass. Throws to the wideout. Holds it in. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. I'm sure they hope they don't have to exhaust all 4 downs, but it probably is 4-down territory as they look to take the lead with a touchdown. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, South Alabama. Speed behind center cannot be stopped, and the defense really can't even contain it.
No, especially when the offense coordinator knows how to use it. You got a quarterback that can run like this, use him early and often.
Attempt to try. gives them a 1-point lead here in the fourth. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Liberty has opened up a can, and the result is what's shaping up to be one of the more lopsided affairs of the entire day. They're up 14 over Ball State. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business.
Well, how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. What a snag by the defense.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you got to score, you got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost them.
South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. They've been challenged now, Jesse, and it's up to this offense to provide an answer.
Yeah, they've got to be able to get the momentum back, Dave. You know, that's a real thing in college football. Here, late in the game, you still got the lead, but how can they answer?
And I think that's what you remember. Still got the lead. Doesn't matter the defense just gave up the score. Let's execute and keep this lead.
And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. On third down, going up top. A shot toward the end zone. And he's got it for the touchdown, and that one just might do it.
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You can see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Setting up for the PAT. When he gets this late, every point matters. And he splits the uprights and pushes the lead to 8 here in the fourth. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot.
Speeding down the left side. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Wildcats. And once he got loose, it was all over.
Awesome execution. Nice job going down the field, scoring the touchdown, but only half of the work to go. Under 2 minutes, you got to go for the 2-point conversion here. Pick your play. Let's get ready to work.
After the score, they need this 2-point conversion to tie. Here's the snap, looking to throw. He gets into the end zone for the 2, and we are tied coming down the stretch. Coming down the stretch in the fourth, and we are all tied up, about set to kick it away. No chance he's taking a knee. Here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. We've got a timeout on the field, and we are set up for a terrific finish. Lopez lost the fire. They're bringing heat. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. On second down, he's looking downfield. A strike downfield. Oh, there were a few steps there. He was thinking touchdown, but they finally get him down after the big pickup at the 25. And the Jaguars will have it first and 10. Out of the gun, the inside give. able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And it's good. He got it. He missed earlier, but connects when it mattered the most. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a way to win a game right now. In all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff now is not a possibility anymore. That's okay. Let's worry about winning a game. Let's go back. Let's watch the film. Let's get back to being who we are so we can get this ship right.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been Welcome to the cradle of quarterbacks, Ross H. Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana, home to the Purdue Boilermakers with the black and gold, hoping to boiler up in this one. Little gets the blood boiling. Wildlife game rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Purdue Boilermakers. 48 Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. So Purdue's offense will get the first swing of the game. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred. Because it's a rivalry game, we'll keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Caught near the sticks. It's Branch. And the catch was one thing and a lot even better. A big pickup on that one. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Line getting set on second down. They want to just keep throwing it. This time he's got his man.
It's early in the game, and as offenses try to get their rhythm, these easy completions are very important because that's what helps you get your feet underneath you as an offense and as a unit. And hopefully, as this game goes on, they'll be able to rev up and get more aggressive taking shots.
Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. And the Boilermakers headed quickly to the line.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, you know they're running the football. It's just a matter of who's getting it and where they're going. But this offense, it really didn't matter. Nice job up front, nice execution. Picking up not only the run, making it an even bigger play, getting the first down.
They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers! They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game.
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So Notre Dame's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And both of these teams have anchors in the middle that you build your defense around.
And everybody just seems to look to these two guys when there's a big play on the field that needs to happen, right?
They're making all the calls. They're making sure that they're in the right spots, run, pass, getting everybody organized, and they do it at a high level.
He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Blasted as he lets it go. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble on the 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the missed connection on 3rd down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Line gets set, 1st down. From the gun, the running back has it. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Offense in a split backfield. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Got his man in the middle. The Boilermakers are stopped, but not before getting the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
They move the tight end all over. He'll pull it on the read. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires to the big fella. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Motion from the offense. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. This offense has a 2nd down play. Quarterback gets the 1st down. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down. The Boilermakers getting set on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Caught behind the line. It's Branch. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. The play action fake. Good timing on the quick out. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. punch it in on third down. They're going to run it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. So the offense will try to punch it in here on 4th and goal from the 1. They'll be denied. That would never had a chance at all, and the defense gets the turnover on downs. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Offense gets set for second down. Got his man quickly. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Ineligible receiver, downfield, offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we are ready to get back to it and open the second period. Power football with the run. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And sure, tackling there to keep them from getting to the first down marker. The Irish send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. He'll bring it back. It's Branch. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. To the air on first down. Using the quick game. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. Trying to convert this second and short. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Finds his big tight end. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with second and short. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On second down, wants to throw. Makes the grab. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with the first down. The Boilermakers are marching down the field. They keep attacking through the air. And to the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue! They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 7 most of the time. But when you can use their big body frames, threaten them to run the football, be a blocker in the running game, now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Ole Miss has the lead right now, but they haven't been able to separate themselves just yet there in the Grove. They're up by 7 over USC.
Makes the quick grab.
We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Fires to the right. Complete downfield. Then they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. He's starting to get in touch with his inner Joe Montana as the Irish are moving the ball up top.
And I think that's always the question with the Irish every year is who's going to play quarterback. We know their brand and we know who they are, but are they going to get ballers at that position? Are they going to get a great Ian Book, a great Brady Quinn? That's the next step. And if they find that guy, Notre Dame can do everything they want to do and be great in college football.
Fires to the big fella. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down. Always nice to of the tight end.
And it's nice to have a tight end that can line up in different areas in the field, too. It's not always going to be in the three-point stance. He can sometimes be in the backfield. You can flex him out into the slot. They might even try to put this guy out at wide receiver in the split end position and see what he can do there, because this guy is a weapon.
And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. He'll come out throwing on first down. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Couldn't quite hang on to that one, and this red zone defense came that close to forcing the turnover. Third down coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. That is no good. And after the miss, it's still a 14-point game. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They've jumped on them, executing at a high level and up 14-0, David.
This is the exact start you want. And the offense is playing great. Defense has gotten stops. You're in a position now, Palmer, to put the hammer down and get a 3-possession lead.
I'm really impressed with their physicality on both sides of the ball early in this one. They've been winning in the trenches, so here on offense, keep running the football and show your dominance.
Looking to move it through the air. Quickly to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. Wants to fire on second down. Nearly picked off there, and he might be the last guy on the field you'd expect to drop that one. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. It's Branch. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. And the Boilermakers come to the line with a new set of downs. He unleashes a long one. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Here comes the offense on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. The line to gain here is the 43-yard line, and it's third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Here come the Irish, back on offense. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. A good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize the squad going into halftime.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Fires deep toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. They missed a field goal on that last drive, but here on third down, they can't afford for this possession to come up empty. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
It's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the
see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here will be huge.
Complete to the right. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
He's going to pass. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. 2nd and 10 here. They'll try the right side. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Guys, this offense is already reeling down. Multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. Didn't have anything working and just had to pull it away on third down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Absolutely perfect. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding them to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, and I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going.
It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to power their way ahead. Finding 4 yards with the spin move. They finally make the stop, but the big run is ready to move those sticks for the first down. They're going to ride this running back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. The Boilermakers are moving quickly down the field. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. 2nd down after that incompletion. He's looking to throw. Pressure coming. Wide open downfield. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch ready to give him a first down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's looking to throw. And that one is picked off in the end zone.
You know, I like the decision vision by the quarterback in terms of where he was going with the ball. Just don't like the accuracy. That was not good location on the throw. Got away from him a little bit, and the defense able to come up with a big pick.
Here come the Irish back on offense. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse. Field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you just simply got to make it.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. They'll go to the ground. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Got a man. It's Williams. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. They've got a 1st and 10 as we're inside a minute to play here in the 3rd. From the gun, running back gets to give. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Didn't get much on 1st down and 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
On 3rd and short, the power run here. And he gets it out past the sticks, and Notre Dame will have a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And a good, solid pickup for the defense. Cuts him down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. 1 quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Ball at the 38, the defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. He's looking deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. The give and the run on 4th down. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Quick pass on the jet motion. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on 1st down. Now back to the line. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Got his man downfield. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Price. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Irish! Before that score, considering last rites, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better. chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now. I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different-looking team than what we saw earlier.
Pushes for the goal line. He stopped short on the two-point conversion attempt. They went right back to the well with the man who scored the touchdown, but he couldn't get it in for the two. He'll bring it back from inside his spot. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20. A pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down. It's 2nd and 5. Little touch pass to the receiver. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? Trying to pick it up on the ground. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. On the return, it's Payne. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. He'll start this drive firing. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the front of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. A 5-point game here, getting very late in the offense. Will stay on the field on 4th down. Getting some heat. He's got him, and they convert. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. He wants to throw. Plenty of time as he fires it to the right. It's complete. A huge pickup.
When you play DB, it's a really hard thing to do in college football. When you play DB and you get 0 pass rush, it's an impossible thing to do in college football.
Into the end zone. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. From the gun. Give on the inside. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the brain trust will go to work. They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal. Pass on the way. It's picked off. Inside the 50. The 30. The 10. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermaker. They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense reaching into offense. No lacing blocks, so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Trying to get everybody set, but the clock's still running. looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, we've got a chance at a finish.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
He'll try to tack on one more. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Just under 30 seconds left, so they've got a chance if they can get this onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. A little sports history, David. Upset is the only horse ever to defeat Man of War. And that's why we call games like this an upset.
I really had no clue that was a real thing. But I do know this is an upset. This team was unranked, beat a ranked team. But E-Round got your respect. You gained it now. Let's build on this throughout the season. One win, great win. Now let's go ahead and build some momentum in the future.
Reese, some might say you're not a one-trick pony with that reference. And obviously this was the team, the unranked team, that had the horses to get this thing done. Too much firepower, just too much explosiveness on offense, great defense. What a tremendous win.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to Lincoln, Nebraska and Memorial Stadium. This sea of red, ready to rock. One of the most loyal fan bases in the sport, ready to see the Cornhuskers get back to that championship level. Today it's a top 25 matchup. Two teams off to good starts, hoping to build on that and test themselves against another ranked team. We'll see the number 12 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 9th-ranked team, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. EA Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Street. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Buckeyes will kick this away to get us going. He's got it inside the 15. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So Nebraska's offense trots out there to open this game. And Kirk, here comes the star tight end. There's so much emphasis in college football on using this position creatively.
You nailed it, Chris. We've seen tight ends have a big impact in college football in the past, but what this guy is doing right now is unbelievable. Speed of a wide receiver, size and power of an offensive lineman. We're looking at a freak out there today.
It's a draw play. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to throw. It's Raiola. Receiver makes the grab. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. The Cornhuskers lining up here on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. And here's the handoff. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Hall. Big gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory. They'll spot it down here to 31.
Chris, all week they heard about how fast this guy is. The defense coordinator told them they watched the film. They've seen this guy a lot. I think the reality is seeing it now in person, I think it's surprised them. They've got to make some adjustments to their defense, or this guy and his speed will continue to have a field day.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. So now it's 3rd and short from the +25. They're in field goal range. Let's see what the call is. They're thinking about touchdown, of course. And the quarterback is going to make a play through the air. And he will score. Touchdown.
Well, the script from the offensive coordinator works perfectly here to get this game started for this offense. Great job of mixing up a lot of different looks to get a read and a gauge of what this defense is up to today. And you're able to put 6 points up on the board. Great start.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Getting set to kick the ball off now. This one is not returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone. So Ohio State's offense out there for their first possession. And how about the game within a game today? The running back coming downhill, the linebacker coming up to meet him. We expect some collisions on this field today.
Yeah, this linebacker's going to have his hands full because this running back is a difficult guy to contain. Both guys know where each other's going to be lined up at all times. It's just going to come down to which guy can come up and make a play against the other.
It's a toss play to the right. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up 4th down now. The Buckeyes will line up to pick it away. Fielding the punt, looking to improve field position here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the Nebraska offense back out on the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking, move right down the field for a touchdown. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. Now it's 2nd down here. They'll run it with the draw play. Second effort, their defense cannot stop them short of the marker. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Dropping back, it's Raiola. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Grab behind the line. It's Hall. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. Where's the play goal here on 2nd down for this offense? There's the handoff. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. The Cornhuskers are going to take advantage of this red zone inside give now from the shotgun. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Tailback takes the handoff again. Did well to avoid a loss there, but it's no gain on the play. Crucial third down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will he have to settle for 3? Defense is coming after him. Goes it too far over everyone's head and incomplete. So it looks like they'll bring the field goal unit onto the field. They'll set up for the chip shot on the left hash mark. And that one's straight down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
On the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? The pass rush closing in. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit. Getting set. Here's second down. The shotgun, here's an inside give. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He pulls in the catch. He's brought down, but not before crossing midfield of the 42. Buckeyes will line up on 1st and 10. Ball handed off. A sophomore with a strong tackle there. Offense getting set. It's second down. We'll give it to the running back. When they've got him behind the line, a tackle for loss to conclude the first quarter of play. Well, Kirk, Nebraska has the lead here. Solid performance so far, creating some separation. Here's the first quarter stats. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third. Looking to make a play deep downfield. Catch made down inside the 10. They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. The shotgun handoff here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Backed up to the 5-yard line now for 2nd and goal. Here's the handoff, testing the middle. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Ball carrier wrapped up and brought down. It's 4th and goal. Forget the chip shot. They're going for it on 4th down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. And they've got him. It's a sack as they come up empty on 4th and goal.
Instead of getting points here, going to the field goal, this offense decides to get aggressive, and the offensive line gives up the sack. Looked like they miscommunicated. The defense, to their credit, is able to get after the quarterback, and they come up with not only a stop, but now they get the ball back themselves.
Now from the pistol formation. Single back, takes the handoff. Bites off a defender. Finding some room at the 25. And it's good for a 1st down at the 36.
How about setting right there on the right side of that offensive line? I wouldn't be surprised if they keep going back to the well, pounding it behind that right guard and right tackle and tight end, seeing what additional damage they can do.
Quarterback keeps the football. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Dropping back. It's Wyola. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. fake, looking to throw. The quarterback looks to his right and finds his man.
This is why running the football is so important. You run the ball and you go play action. It affects the eyes of the safeties and the linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice game.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Punt over the middle. It's Coleman. Moves the football inside the 40, and it's another first down. A new set of downs after that completion. They'll hand it off. The ball is loose. Defense jumps on the ball. It's a turnover.
Man, Chris, we can hear the contact from that hit all the way up here in the booth. So, hey, it's easy to blame the ball carrier, but I don't know if anybody could have been able to hold on to the ball after that hit.
And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Defense got a big 4th down stop in the last possession. Let's see what happens here. Ball handed to the running back. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Quarterback drops back. Grab down the middle. It's Tate. They bring him down after a short gain there. The Buckeyes will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. So we reach the 2-minute warning, and this offense trying to get something going here and cut into this lead before halftime. And 4th down, they'll punt it away here. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Looking to pass, it's Raiola. It's a quick grab, and he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. They go backwards on 1st down, so it's 2nd and long from the 19. Gets made on the outlet. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. It's a big gain all the way to enemy territory. Tackled at the 45.
A huge play by this offense. A good throw, nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue to go back to him until this defense shows that they can slow him down.
Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. Looking to throw it again. Pass caught. Can he get in? He scores. Touchdown, Nebraska.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. When he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fields it just outside the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. They're in a hole here before they have a chance to regroup at halftime. Let's see if they can cut into this big lead. Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Tate. He stopped it at the 49, but that'll be a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. 1st down. They're going to throw the football. Got him. He's sacked. The offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. 2nd down now after the sack. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. And it's incomplete, just out of the reach of the receiver. Challenging play for the offense. They face 3rd and long here from their own 43. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. And Now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an adjustment for this important play. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. Ball lands at the 5. It doesn't check up. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The guys up front line up. It's first down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's an out route. The catch made. Defense makes the stop after the completion. That completion makes it second and medium. Scanning the field, it's Raiola. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. And he'll drop back here on third down. And he's got it. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy.
That's a great feeling when your quarterback can make a throw that keeps the drive alive. Not as good as a touchdown, but it's a lot better than having to trot over to the sideline waiting for your turn to get another chance.
Catch is made down the middle. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34. Here comes a first down pass attempt. He's a wide open receiver, complete. They cannot stop him. He's in. Touchdown, Huskers.
But a great job here of finding him again. That's his second touchdown reception in this football game.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. Kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. Turn starts inside the 15. Not much on the return. They'll stop them at the 24. Good coverage. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Solid run. They'll bring it back at the 28-yard line. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Guys, time for everyone to take a deep breath and digest what we just saw in Lincoln. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different ears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense, and I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start off the second half.
And the Huskers will kick this away to start the second half. They'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. They'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. Here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. It's an option look. Pitch to the back. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. The Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. Handoff here from the shotgun. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. And the wideout goes in motion. We'll try the jet sweep here. Breaking free at the 35. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. He'll hand it off. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. 7th play of the drive coming up. play fake. He'll look to throw it. Receiver makes the catch. They bring him down at the 7. The offense set up now with a 1st and goal. Buckeyes looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football. Coming up, 2nd down and goal. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And a decent gain there for defense brings him down. So 2 chances to score a touchdown in the red zone already. They came up short. Now it's 3rd and goal. And they've got him back there for a loss of 8. And they will try out the field goal team here. So it'll be a chip shot from the right hash mark. And it's good right down the middle.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? Making people miss. Tackle made after a big gain. Big chunk gain of the first play of the drive sets them up near midfield in 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Brought down, but the gain moves the ball all the way to the plus 42. And that run, good for 1st down yardage. The drive moves on. The shotgun running play call. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. Takes the handoff again. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the 1st down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now. Caught in the backfield. It's Hall. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain in that completion. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. The freshman's able to get home with a sack.
What a play here by this defensive line. You can get so caught up in the flashy offense of Ohio State in recent years. But let's not forget, a still-play defense in the shoe and have such great history and tradition with that defensive line play.
That sack sets up a 3rd down play. Back to pass. It's Raiola. Running back grabs it on the screen. Drop for a loss after the catch on 3rd down. Sets up a 4th down now. Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. Right down the middle. And they add to the lead.
And this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
Just close out this win. They'll return it from inside the 5. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Last time out, they moved the ball well, but had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Bringing pressure. And the sophomore's got him for a sack.
And just like that, he squeezed the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
So back to their own 9-yard line, it's 2nd and long. Receiver in motion now. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. With the catch, it's Tate. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. Third down, the offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. And he'll set up to throw. Just gets it away. It's a deep ball. The pass is off target. He got easy through as the third down pressure works. The Buckeyes will bring their punt team on the field now. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. Time for one more play here in the quarter. Scanning the field, it's Raiola. Running out of time in the pocket. And they've got him. A sack of the defense. They'll take momentum into the final quarter of play. Nebraska has the lead here. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. That gain sets up a third down play. He's going to hand this off. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. The Huskers will line up to punt it away. We'll call for the fair catch here. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Cut quickly. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Pass caught. Second down now. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. He's running out of time here. Caught in the flat by the running back. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. So from the 28-yard line, it's a third and manageable here. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a first down.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
The Buckeyes with 1st and 10 here. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And the receiver wide open catches it in stride. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start. So they retain possession. It's no turnover, but a big loss on the play.
Well, it's a good job by the defense to force the fumble, but you have to have the collective awareness for someone to get on top of it. It's a lucky break for the offense.
Red zone's been a struggle. 3 points in 3 possessions down here. Can they find the end zone on 2nd and goal? And the quarterback keeps it on the option. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to 1st down yardage here. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on 3rd and goal. The pocket breaking down. And it's picked off in the end zone. And the tackling right there, but that's a turnover.
Boy, with this quarterback, love to have this one back. They're trying to work themselves back into this game here in the second half. And the defense comes up with a big turnover. It could be the nail in the coffin.
And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here.
I know this defense works very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half. And he's already at it again.
Try and muscle for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. First down here for this offense. And the running back takes the handoff. That run moves the ball across the 35. Here's the second down play. They're going to run it. They keep the drive going. It's a first down at the 46. So the win streak continues. Kirk, this team could have gone either way after that loss. They have regrouped and responded really well.
Yeah, I think it's important to reference that loss, Chris, from a few weeks ago, but that's now a distant memory. This team right now is firing on all cylinders, and it's going to be exciting to see how they close out the season and see if they can make a run and see if they can make it tough on the CFB committee.